It's so hard to balance with a shitty microphone. Hope that's good enough. Adjust this down a little bit. Just up. Oh, that's too quiet. It's not even picking up anymore. Did I disable the in-game music? No. It's sad because the music the mod adds is pretty good, but I don't trust it.
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander. I wish we had a simulator for Bradford to practice on.
Our cooperation has proven to be a boon to the
We will work hand in hand with our new allies.
Setting course for India.
The elders know all too well that you approach the refuge of the insidious Templars. Do not assume that their aid will make any difference to your cause.
Power relay now operational.
Commander, we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
Shadow chamber now operational. New objective added.
We are fully prepared to begin our analysis of the material recovered from the Advent Black Site, Commander. With the Shadow Chamber fully operational, we can use its advanced decryption capabilities to analyze the Codex artifact recovered by our forces.
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or staffing the facility.
We're reading you.
all those. I will make that our highest priority.
Against the elders, we find nothing but success.
dent in the aliens' plans for our world. We've been through this before, so you know it won't be easy. Stay sharp, be ready for anything, and take that thing out. Okay, people. Stay alert and remember why you're here. That thing dies today, no matter what it takes.
Detecting a strong energy signature further ahead in the facility. There is no doubt in my mind that it is from the Chosen.
And that's where we need to be. A little longer to find this place. Things were just starting to get interesting between us. Now, you're already dead. Well, we weren't expecting to sneak in here today. Let's take these things out.
What in the fuck are those? Oh no.
Target neutralized.
Well, at least they're going away.
I should probably stop going on and on now about how I will defeat you for the glory of the eldest. But let's be real. I just like to kill things. On it!
Move into position. Getting it done. On your order. Target neutralized.
My life is in your hands.
Raggiungo la posizione. Pronto. Nähere mich der Zielposition. Bestätigt, Überwachung läuft.
Watching comes naturally.
Moving to Overwatch. S-Verstärkung nähert sich. Nailed it.
That cloak. I'm sorry.
And let's not forget the sweet deal they cut us. I take you out, and this world is mine. Think of all the fun we'll have.
It's killing time. Affirmative. Moving out. I'm on it. Got it covered.
Watch closely.
Confermo. Non mi muovo. Scanning a beat. Affirmative. Covering now. Move, move, move!
Hmm. I'm not sure how to get them out of cloak.
You were going to win this war anyway. And imagine how bad you feel watching the elders tear this world apart. I'm doing everyone a favor.
Head to that location. Reloaded. Back online.
they gonna come out? What the fuck? What is it doing?
Oh, but I get it. You will do what is needed. You will never give up the fight. For you are XCOM. And
Oh, fuck.
die. You will never hide from me.
Wow, that sucks.
Notice.
I don't know what. Without battle scanners, I don't know a good way to counter these. I mean, I just accidentally revealed this one, but that was not an intentional counter. What the fuck is it you shoot? What the fuck?
Can never escape my sight.
Did it? That's a different one.
Roger. The target is marked.
Closing on target position now. Overwatch.
They shouldn't be able to cloak because of my Reaper, but they are cloaking regardless. I don't know what their thing is. They seem to just be running away.
Verstanden. Rück ab. Gebe Feuerschutz. Overwatch.
They should not be able to do that.
Sie haben Verstärkung gerufen.
Okay, he's on first aggro, so he can't attack me. He's dead anyway.
Sehe ich ihn.
Nailed him.
I often wonder, Commander, if you told them what you saw in the Elder's Chamber. The truth of what's to come. No, you couldn't have. They'd be home screaming now if you did. Got it. Moving.
There's like no way for me to get an indication of where they are. Even my Reaper can't see them. Which is a little bit bullshit, because he's supposed to track them once he spots them.
Kill confirmed.
But oh well.
Mission confirmed. On your order. Come get some.
Well, I gotta save his conceal.
Mi muovo verso le coordinate. Mi riparo. Bin schon dabei. Come get some. Moving to Overwatch.
Can't tell if she even hit it. Yes, she did. Thank God. I don't know what their fucking deal is. They didn't even actually try to kill anybody. They just sort of ran around fucking with me.
Hostile pacified.
fucking joking? How is nobody able to see him?
Okay. On Overwatch. Got him.
So, what do you really think will happen if you win today? Planning to hop over to the Elder's ancient crypt, strike down the very gods, save humanity, and reclaim the world? Not on my watch.
I think I have to go that way.
Designated position.
Got it covered. Roger that. Go, go, go!
I'll be there soon.
In movimiento.
Dann mal los.
Begebe mich zur Zielposition.
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
You are planning on actually fighting me today, aren't you? If not, would you please do me the courtesy and die already? The suspense is killing me.
Oh yeah.
I must move quickly.
Corro.
Los geht's.
Let's do this. Heading out. Overwatch.
Scanning. I'm ready. Moving.
As you order, Commander.
Yeah, it's definitely the elevator.
D'accordo. Schon unterwegs.
Moving out. On the move. Affirmative. Scanning.
that was about to happen. Of course it missed. Now he's gonna fucking rocket me for sure. Hey, y'all getting some really good RNG right now. Oh fucking yeah! Now they're gonna go on a grenade party on me because they got all this great RNG. Oh, it's predictable as fuck, dude. What would I do if I got just magnificent RNG where I barely fucking survived because of it? You are fucking tanky. He seems to be immune to acid, so. I don't have very many med kits. I think I'm out already, actually. I should have hunkered her. That was bad. She's gonna take unnecessary damage now, which I can't really afford with so few med kits. Yeah, that's a lot of damage I didn't have to take. I can't hunker her for some reason. Oh, because she's not covered. Go ahead and get the fire off. Wow, that was fucking annoying. I love when it starts glitching the cursor out like that. Do I have any? I have one more med kit, which I will use, because I might not even get a chance to use it again. I need to upgrade my med kits. I still have one more. I gotta save it in case somebody goes down, I guess. So I guess I wasn't too underprepared.
Well done, Menace 1-5. See you on the other side.
Why the fuck is he carrying her out?
We're in the belly of the beast now, people. Proceed carefully. What is that? Some kind of stasis chamber for the Chosen? No wonder they keep coming back at us despite everything we throw at them. Finally, the real fight begins. See
That might have triggered the sarcophagus, which is gonna be real bad. I'm actually hoping he'll try to melee, because his melee accuracy is gonna be way worse. Wow, he got fucked. He's got his teeth kicked in. Oh, that was much lower percentage. Yeah, that was... I should have checked the percentage before I shot that. Oof. Okay, just the one, thank God. Not a great start for him.
It's going to take more than a few moves to slow me down, Commander.
Wow, that must suck. Killed by a throwaway turret bot.
Doctor, the device appears to be some sort of bionic capacitor, transferring tremendous
Oh, it has so
amounts
much
of
HP.
bionic energy directly to the chosen, restoring them. No wonder these
The child of the gods.
Oh, he spawned without warning. What the fuck? It's another new one. No, it's the same one. This looks different for some reason. going good. I've only got like 4 deaths, I think. This is the second chosen going down, so pretty good. And it's the first time I haven't had a mod pack really malfunction, so. And it's not looking like this guy's gonna last very long. He got a really bad roll getting weakness to Reaper and weakness to Explosion. The soundtrack's from OC Remix. It's one of the few ways you can actually play music on a stream and it be safe. It's very hit and miss though, because it has like every genre, so sometimes the music's a little off. Oh. Oh. Well. I'm not entirely sure how to deal with those guys. Even the Reaper can't spot them. Now he's gonna run is the problem. Now that I've shot him, he's gonna take off and cloak again. Doesn't do terribly high damage though, so. Who else am I dealing with? Didn't somebody else just spawn? I could have sworn somebody else just spawned. I hope it wasn't another cloaker. I'm gonna run him up here and see if the chrysalid gets spotted. Yeah, this chameleon chrysalid's gonna be a pain in the ass. I have no idea where he is. Yeah, the chrysalid does everything a normal chrysalid does, but worse. It seems to just be a big ass cloaking chrysalid, which is pretty bad. The problem with this chrysalid is normally I can keep them spotted with the Reaper, but this one seems to be immune to it. At least I've got the little turret guys. I don't know how to counter them. I think you need battle scanners to counter them. It's the only way I can think of that you could actually counter them. And unfortunately I don't have battle scanners because I usually don't care for them. I'm keeping him cloaked for when the hunter pops back out. Because he's about to come back out pretty soon. There he is. That's not going to be good. Okay. I'm glad she's resisting that. Did you just trigger your animation again? He just triggered his whole spiel again. He's like, he's showboating now. I've never seen them trigger the cinematic twice like that. Oh, he's as far from the Reaper as he could get. I don't, what? This level has had a lot of chrysalids. I don't think he's in concealment, so that's not great. And it didn't look like this was an initial trigger, so they might be able to hit him. I'm not sure. And him getting hit by a chrysalid would be pretty bad. Okay, thank God they couldn't attack. This guy takes 50% more damage from anything he gets hit by, so that wouldn't have been great. He's super powerful, but he's not great if he gets caught out like this. I still don't know what to do about the chameleon chrysalid. I can deal with these guys pretty easy. Just take him. And they're dealt with. He's probably the most reliable guy on the team for actually killing stuff, so. But I don't think I can deal with the... Oh, I'm sorry. He has full health. Is this the same one? I don't have a good enough chance to hit him. So I'm gonna incendiary this guy before he screws me. Incendiary. I'm not. I should be able to finish this one off, but I swear there's another one. I think this is the activation I saw, but I wasn't paying attention when he activated. So I'm pretty sure there's another one. Why? Oh, it's because he's active. I was like, why can't I target the thing? Alright, I'm gonna make a just in case aid protocol. This guy is... He's indispensable. I cannot risk him dying. He's easily the strongest guy in my entire roster. But that 50% bonus damage he takes means he could die real quick if I don't protect him. And the hunter is like, he's so close, he's smelling his hair right now, so.
Enemy destroyed. I need ammo.
I gotta keep her overwatching. I know that chameleon's around somewhere.
As you order, Commander.
I know it's here somewhere. He's not gonna be able to overwatch because he's still in shadow.
I am trusting you.
But I gotta get him closer. The hunter's actually gonna get a turn here, which could be shitty. Well, it went for the robot. Wow, that was it didn't kill it. It's gonna die though. It's bleeding. It's a robot. How's it bleeding? I guess it does have the biological thing inside of it, so makes sense. Okay, never mind. The hunter's an idiot. I kind of like the hunter. He's kind of a dumbass sometimes. His AI goes all wonky. He has no idea what to do. Well, that's their entire purpose. They've served their purpose. They took some attacks, and they kept these wraiths from really messing somebody up. And they did a lot of damage to the thing as well. Alright, now I'm gonna wombo combo this guy. Where's my... Oh, he's in this robot.
A delicate placement.
First, place this here. Do I want to... I don't think I want to banish him. I could. It's only gonna give him 2 shots on him, but... Yeah. Let's banish him. He's not gonna be around. He's not gonna be strong enough when he comes back next time. I need to upgrade his weapon to have more. No, it's 3 shots. I thought it was gonna be 2. I need to upgrade his weapon to have more shots. Ah, I could just kill him with melee, but I went through all the trouble of putting that mine. Uh, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to. I kind of thought that was going to hit for like double digits easily, but whatever.
Energy housed in that capacitor. I fear the Chosen could continue the regeneration process indefinitely. I do not believe we can simply wear them down.
Alright,
Understood.
I gotta get these guys
Destroying it our top priority.
to attacking it. I should be able to kill it really fast. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother trying to position her to attack it. She's not gonna be able to get anywhere near close enough. But I don't want to put her in a compromised position because if I move her out and then if I move her here with no cover and attack this and it breaks, I believe it'll auto spawn some enemies. And then I'll have somebody standing with no cover whatsoever. She can hit it from there, but oh, I guess that reload. That was supposed to be a free reload. That wasn't supposed to use my my turn. He only has melee, so he can't hit it. Oh, what is this? It's another new chrysalid. What the fuck was that? I'm sorry. The robot is not concerning me right now. I don't know what that was I just saw. Just, why are you on fire? What is going on? This is like the Tyranids. Okay, my priorities have changed. I need to remove this Overwatch first and foremost. Thank God. I'm probably not going to get the kills that I thought I was going to. I thought I was going to be able to take that out this turn, but I have to actually shift my entire team towards killing these. Do you have enough movement? Yeah, he can target it and melee. I was kind of thinking the fight was over. I guess I was wrong. That's not happening. I could take it out right now, but it's not a good idea. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill this turn and kill the other one. I can set it on fire for sure though. And shred the armor, which is gonna help. I don't even know if my godlike pistol boy is gonna be able to handle this. However, he has leg shot. That will maybe keep it from murdering somebody. I want to hunker this guy, but he's not even able to right now. He's burning. I have to get him away though. Because this thing is still within such a short range that it's probably going to be able to attack if I don't get away from it. But if I get a little ways away, with it being crippled, it shouldn't be able to attack. He's still not. She's all I got left. Alright, look, she has Sentinel coverage. She's an Overwatch character. If he tries to attack, he's probably dead. Unless she misses, which she has a history of doing. Or this guy triggers. Okay, he Overwatch. Thank God. He didn't waste the Overwatch. He will waste an Overwatch, though, for sure. This is going shitty. Suddenly, it was going so well. You got one Overwatch. Who's gonna move first? Is it gonna be the robot or is it gonna be? Okay. I'm a little spooked. This guy's intimidating me. Who are you? Where did you come from? That was his first activation, so he just spawned. He actually suicided. Wait, reflex? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is this? I don't know what's going on. There's just enemies spawning from nothing. This is not how my plan was supposed to go. It all went wrong in one turn. Okay, I need to kill this guy. He's causing some stuff to go on that I don't know how to counter. Let's get him. That's a 2 HP enemy. He does a lot of damage. Yeah. Okay, this is better. Okay, you didn't have to go overboard with it there, but fine. Okay, he can probably kill it. But should he kill it? I know if I reload with him, he'll overwatch automatically. I don't know if this thing can dodge overwatch shots. I'm not even going to risk it. With my luck, it's going to come back to life now. Who is in a bad position? He kind of is. Everybody else got a pretty decent position. I think it's got to be him. Now, I don't even know what this does, but I don't like where it's going. That's quite wasteful. But she needs a reload, so I don't like using her like this because she has such good Overwatch, but it happens the way it happens. I could disable him. Unfortunately, I don't think that will prevent him from using his grenades. Do I have anybody else? I could kill it. Possibly. Yeah, let's go for the kill. I'd rather not get grenaded again. Which is looking more and more likely if I don't kill it. Just not enough. Not quite enough. I mean, that Ripper's not going to do a lot of damage, but it's probably going to poison somebody. And I don't think I have my Overwatches up like I usually do. I want to get that burn off. He's not even scary at this point. That gestation thing is scary. I don't know what this reflex stuff going on is. Yeah, he didn't even 24%. That wasn't even risky at all. Although I did put the aid protocol on him, so that was more like 50%. I need to see what I can do. Uh, Not a whole lot, actually. I'm just gonna have to overwatch with her. I need to get some kind of attack off on the hunter with him, if I can. Don't even care what kind of attack, it just has to be some kind. I can... right there. Yeah, just kill it. I hope I'm not gonna kill this and then it's gonna spawn some giant monster. Which I could definitely see it doing. I I thought I triggered something. I got spooked. I was like, not more chameleons. Who do I have left? Only these two. Well, I have to trigger this before he runs. 23 damage. Almost insta-killed him. He got such a bad combination of weaknesses. I don't think I've ever seen a character get hard countered as hard as he got hard countered with this campaign. Oh, the poor guy doesn't know what to do. He has no idea what to do. He has actually not taken a single attack. Oh no. Wow, that was out of nowhere. That guy just came. That could have actually killed him, if I'm not mistaken, because his HP is not that amazingly high. Nah, he got a pretty good bit. Oh, this guy's in a good position. I'll make sure I ruin his position a little bit. To move in with this godlike imposter of a man. It acted like he missed, but he did not miss. He has both his moves back. This guy is I don't know what gave him his moves back. I think it's the bullet time, but this guy's actually godlike. As long as he doesn't get attacked. I can have a garbage team and he will often carry it. That's why I didn't kill the chrysalid with the Jedi wannabe. Because I knew somebody would be able to handle it. I need to get them in better positions. I totally forgot about the hunter. I completely forgot he was still alive. Um, hmm. Well, I mean, I can finish him off rather easily, but might as well take the opportunity to reload if I'm going to do that. Oh, 84, she might miss because she has a bad Yeah, okay, thank God. She has a bad history of missing good shots.
With the amount of energy housed in that capacitor, I fear
I
the
believe I
circuit
only
will
have,
the generation
yeah, I
process
only have the
indefinitely.
Reaper left, which is
I
not
do
great.
not believe we can simply wear them down.
Understood. We need to make destroying it our top priority.
I'm gonna take this shot, but he's probably gonna miss. Yep.
I can't let that happen again.
That was not a great chance. 65 is not ideal.
Got it covered.
He, I should have shot the sarcophagus. I didn't know if I got one of my overwatches off. He has Sentinel, so he should. I hope he's not gonna get. Yeah, he. Damn it. Uh, he's damn. He's gonna trigger the other Overwatch. I was hoping one of these Overwatches would hit the guy that was near my Jedi. Not fantastic. That might kill him. Oof. Oof. 69. Nice.
Back in. Moving to Overwatch.
I'm gonna disable you. Just because I want to see what it does. I don't know if you're gonna survive long enough for it to matter, but it would be funny to see him not be able to attack. I'm going to. I might as well. He's the only one I can hit with it. Finish him off, get his loot.
Begebe mich zu dieser Position.
Trick shot.
Abschuss bestätigt.
Where's the other codex? It's here. I believe it's Yeet. Its last haul. Yep. Well, 85. It might miss. I could have sworn that missed for a second. The salt was flowing through me for a moment.
I will reposition.
Okay, he's no longer cloaked. I'm gonna bleed the berserker. Oh, burn! He's dead. He's dead. He's actually dead. Bleed and burn on with blood trail is pretty. Oh no, not another one. Not again. Have you not done enough damage to my psyche? He has to die. I mean, he can call in a few more boys. I don't really care. Alright, he has to go. My melee guy should go first. He doesn't have the movement to both attack it and mark it, so just gonna run in and hit it. Hope to God it doesn't have. I was gonna say I hope it doesn't have counter attack, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna flank him. And this is really gonna cave his shit in. Because this guy's even stronger when he can flank. Not doing great damage though. I don't think I gave him AP. That was a bit of a mistake. Hopefully I can still finish him. Because I'm putting a lot of my characters in compromised positions to attack him. Oh, he has return fire. Oof. Okay. Well, he's probably dead. Yep. I still have my Reaper ready. I can... This guy's weapon is pretty weak. I went the wrong way. That's not fantastic. So I only have these two left now. I'm gonna take this turn to reload. I can finish the hunter off fairly easily, even from 100%. Unless I waste my turn. Well. 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 That's not great. I don't know if he's probably gonna spawn more, right? No. Okay. Not a big deal. Let's mark him. Run in and get a hit. I'm gonna move him here to give him a crit chance. If he crits, this will do an astronomical amount of damage. 40%, come on. Come on. Well, no crit. I can probably still finish him though. Do I want to though? No, I want to reload. Don't want to use his turn that inefficiently. No reason to. Because he's probably going to die from the Overwatch. He's definitely going to die from the Overwatch because he's in a pretty shitty spot. Unless he gets real lucky, which I wouldn't be that surprised. Or he can do that and they can trigger all the Overwatches. Could happen. I've seen it happen before. She gets 2 Overwatches. Did not kill, so they might actually soak up the Overwatches now. I cannot believe he survived both of those. Oh, he went second. That might trigger an Overwatch. It did not. How? I mean, could have gone worse. He could have shot her and killed her. I don't know why he didn't. I'm fairly certain he would have killed her if he had attacked her. He actually put himself into a flank position. I don't know. The Chosen are a little dumb sometimes. I guess he didn't have much choice. He didn't have many areas he could go. I don't think it's fair to call him dumb. Sometimes it is hard to move in such a way that you're not flanked.
I fear the Chosen could continue the regeneration process indefinitely. I do not believe we can.
He is dumb for not taking the shot when he could have though.
We need to make destroying it our top priority.
I'm mark him because he's going to be harder to shoot. And take down some of his health. One of my weakest damage characters, so good to take him out with him. 95. If I take him out with her, I can take out the sarcophagus and probably the hunter in what is remaining of my turn. Okay, I can use him to take out the sarcophagus.
I'm hoping that's a good thing. Yes, the regeneration process has been interrupted. Readings on the capacitor indicate it has become highly unstable. And let's target that chosen with every
Reload gives him an automatic overwatch. If I move him up here to give him the best chance of getting an overwatch shot off, the hunter might die right here. He has a very good chance of dying right here. He somehow didn't trigger overwatches. I have no clue how. He might have the ability. Yeah, he might, maybe. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking he has the ability that keeps him from triggering overwatches. Shadow Step. Because I don't think I've seen anybody overwatch him. Doesn't matter. He's definitely dead this turn. And that's chosen number 2. Almost unfortunate because at this rate it looks like I'm not even going to get a UFO mission. I don't even know if UFO missions can trigger without the chosen. I think they have to trigger them. Not sure. Anyway, I'll be right back.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders, trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Oh yeah, them good promotions. Oh, that's good. Yeah, this guy's only really good for overwatching. Oh yeah, this guy is finally max rank. Oh, that's so broken. It's an extra way for him to go into concealment. He already has a way to go, right? Oh, this seems so broken. Wait, not invisible range. Actually, I think this is redundant because let's see, not invisible range of any enemy. No enemy is visible at the beginning of your turn. Wait, no, this is the beginning. It's not redundant because this is beginning and this is end. The end of my turn. So, what else do we got? That's not that great. It's not bad, but it's not great. I mean, it's definitely good. It's a final rank, but what is this? That's insane. They're all crazy. I'm gonna get this because it's gonna make him even more insane. Even though I just had to dip into my XCOM AP for that, but he's godlike now. Oh, these guys are getting strong. Oh yeah, yeah. More methods of overwatching. Yeah, I'll take that. I mean, interesting. That's interesting. I'm gonna. I can almost get both. Let's get both. I have to dip into my XCOM AP again, but it's worth it. Gotta use it on something. Okay, now I got a bunch of shaken soldiers because I sent in some people who are exhausted.
The aliens will always tell you otherwise. But this
I'm working on the infirmary,
bringing you the
but now I'm down to just one chosen. I need to get here. I need to take out this facility because it's got way too much avatar progress.
best service to the elders, having dedicated themselves to self-interest
But
and
it'll have to wait because I don't have
I will not be so easily distracted.
scientists. I don't have any more comms. Gotta wait for my facilities, but I've got the avatar project down a good bit now, so I'm fine.
We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander.
I've been really focusing on taking it back down. Oh, that's amazing. Great. I'm getting some really lucky stuff. I might have to turn the difficulty up to legendary because I'm actually getting lucky, really lucky. I might not want to be too hasty with that shit though. Um, I need something. What was it? He needs an arm. Anybody else need one? No. I need to build an arm augment because he got wounded. He's completely out of. He's been completely out of it a while. Cyber claws, cyber grapple module. build this.
Your choice. I'll send word as soon as we're finished.
We do not back down from battle, but that often leaves us in difficult positions. I could use your aid to counter one now.
How long do I have to do this? Expires in 26. Yeah, I'm gonna finish. It's right there. I should still be able to do it. I got my scientist. That decreased my research time. Now I should still be able to do it.
Setting course
'Cause it's not far.
Sector 6, Eastern Europe.
Commander,
Yeah,
you
okay.
should be aware.
Good.
We're detecting lost activity in this area.
Very
Be
difficult.
especially
And a lot of my soldiers are actually down. I need to change her outfit because she has a bug going on. See? I remember this. I only remember it because she's one of my most notable characters because she's my best medic. And has insane aim. I'm buffing her psionic. I actually have like no psionic characters. I have so few. I think she's the only character I've seen who actually has psionic. She has really good aim. I'm gonna buff it even farther. No, 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 no. She's my medic. Give her some armor. 19 dodge, yeah. I need her protected. She's very important. Okay, code breaker. He has not been customized at all. I'm gonna customize his outfit a little bit here. It's totally random. It's fine. Skulljack. And cephalid thing. He is a code breaker. I need to give him hack. I think he's my only code breaker. There's so many. The problem with having so many classes is it's actually hard. I have very particular characters that are good at stuff. You know, in the base game, you have like a ton of characters who can, like, you're gonna have a ton of characters doing the same thing. Not in this. Not the case here. This guy has some serious issues, but I'm gonna bring him anyway. Buff his aim. He's a little expendable though, cause he's a problem child. Your aim is shit for a skirmisher, so better give you tracer rounds. This guy he's trash. His skills seem trash, but he's performed really well. This right here, this is an awful skill. This is terrible. God awful. Especially for a character like him who is good at shooting. But damn, he's good at shooting. Let's give him mobility. If I can give him mobility so he can kind of stay the fuck away from the rest of the team, then maybe I can make better usage of his naturally really high aim. He doesn't need a med kit because he's going to be far away. Some of my characters are really bad. And some of them should be really bad, but don't seem to be. Like Cowgirl should be really good, but she performs awful. For some reason, she just always performs really badly. She'll have really good chances to hit and miss over and over and over. I don't know. XCOM, man. This character is also deceptively good. I believe she has... Oh, I should give her the She has the thing to double up, right? I think. Any consumable in the utility, yes. Yes. Okay. To replace this with incendiary. To replace this with, just give him a med kit. I believe she can double up these grenades. So I'm gonna have more bodies on the field. Those things are really useful for taking shots. Give her this. Why not? She's a deceptively good character. She's just kind of slow. I think I've got everybody prepared. This team's not great. This is actually probably going to be a pretty difficult mission. I don't have too many. I have quite a few snipers. I'm going to get rid of him. I don't have enough. I have a lot of people down. These are awful against melee characters. Are terrible against Lost. What about you? You're also a sniper, and you look like that guy from Borderlands 3 that is really fucking annoying. So this is the one I just got rid of. Yep. Nope. That's not what I meant to do. I believe this guy. Yeah, he's a shield boy. He should be a pretty good choice. I haven't used him in quite a while. Now he's a powerhouse now. His health is really low, though. That needs to be buffed later, but this is fine. This will work.
Guys, in position for deployment.
Especially with the abundant cephalid drones, I should be fine. They can take out Lost pretty well. I'm kind of wondering if it's going to double up both of them. If it does, that's going to be super strong. That's going to give me 4 bodies in addition to what I normally have. And with Lost, bodies are more important than anything. My frames. I never got why these Lost are static like this. I guess there's probably a lore reason for it, but I don't know.
Trapped not far from your position, and the VIP is using a remote turret to hold off the Lost. We only have one clear access point to the area, so get to the target's location and escort them back to the entry point for extraction. The whole place is overrun with Lost. Don't bother trying to outgun them. After you secure the expedition, you'll have to return
Guess I'm not concealed.
entry point for extraction.
That's fine.
Don't get overrun. Keep the path back to Firebrand clear.
Well, might as well use these early, because explosives on this mission are real questionable. Did not know those are immune to fire. I need to take out this brute. For sure. Because he's not going to burn like the other two. Lesson learned, they're immune to fire. Ah, that's why. They're actually not alive, they're dust. I always thought it was some kind of visual bug, but apparently if you run through them, they just crumble to dust. I think they should have made a more obvious visual indicator that those guys are not even alive. My frames. Okay. These. Where's my grenader? Okay, move her up a little bit. I don't know if these are going to trigger. I don't think they do. Doesn't seem like those trigger more loss, so that's good. Damn, that's some good damage. They seem to be scaling. I swear they're getting stronger. Now let's see what my medic can do. Well, that was a wasted shot, to be honest, because that one was gonna die for sure.
Target neutralized. Kill confirmed.
I would like to leave her covering the evac, but at the same time, she is so strong that I think I need to put her in an elevated position.
Got him.
The best way to handle these evac missions is to have people covering multiple areas. Having all your characters together doesn't do you any favors. That's all my moves. But I believe I killed every one of the lost. So this is a pretty bad team, but honestly I've gotten some pretty good tech, some good breakthroughs, stuff like that. So looks like they haven't scaled up quite fast enough to keep up, so they're actually on the weak side. The loss can actually outscale you in this mod to the point that it just wrecks your shit in. But it seems like I've gotten kind of lucky.
I can handle that.
I'm gonna move up and throw out another Celatid turret. I believe these would actually be sufficient to cover the evac, so I can move my characters up. It makes them even more useful. That means I don't have to keep characters. Well, that was not my best move. I may want to keep one character covering it regardless, but it's something to decide as I'm going. With 4 Celatids, I should be able to cover it though. Easily. This is one of the characters I thought was going to be one of the worst, but he's outperformed what I expected him to. Just because his aim was naturally high. He had really, really insanely high natural aim. Because his perks are garbage. Okay, let's keep them moving. I only have a certain amount of time. Can't let them hem me up too much. I mean, he has a good amount of HP.
I guess that'll be okay.
Well, let's move him up a little bit, see if I can take this out. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna move him right here, and I'm gonna just cover. Make sure to move her. I blocked the ladder with him. I'm gonna move her up. She's one of the best shots on this team. Despite being the medic, she's one of my better combat characters just because she aims so well.
Seems doable.
Move up a little bit. She's very slow. That's this character's biggest weakness. She's actually quite slow. But she's a very good grenader and has very good aim. 101 aim is actually, I'm actually underselling it, saying it's very good. It's insane.
Position confirmed. No problem, boss.
Some of the characters just like casually aced being able to shoot, while some others got some insane perks, but their stats are such garbage that they've underperformed. I'm gonna position this Celatid to, actually this seems to be an alleyway. I can jump this? Yeah. I can try to get it to that window. I'm gonna get her up here. She's a good sniper.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Move these guys up. I'm gonna leave him here to cover, and him here.
What's over there?
Because the idea is we want to run across the street, grab these guys, and run back. But we need at least 2. I hope they didn't kill somebody. Didn't know something was about to explode. You know, you could have used that machine gun to kill a few of these. Wouldn't have minded it. Alright, I'm going to move Jackal back this way because she's too slow. She's not going to be able to get into position to help. But she can throw out another Celatid who can probably get into a decent position to at least cover the retreat. This is why I had these guys positioned. He has a flamethrower. See what I can do with that. Oh my goodness, it looks like y'all have yeed all your last hauls. Oh, how unfortunate. Who could have known I had a flamethrower all this time? And now I just have to take care of the ones at the back. Well, you're fired. Okay, I'm not gonna have to worry about this direction. Move these Celatids up, get them into position so I can use them to help run away. I'm not gonna need a sniper position, I don't think. I'm gonna move her down, because I know she can hit her shots. She doesn't really miss. Missing is not really her thing. I gotta be careful now and not to run through the fire. With my luck, I'm gonna catch on fire anyway, but I gotta get through this fire to get to them, so.
Taken care of.
try to make sure I'm not bordering fire. Oh no. Oh no. Oh lordy. I have mistake made. Okay, who do I have left? Celatid. Can use her to cover. That'll kill probably one. Hopefully he can shoot one. Maybe he can shoot one. Here comes some more. You have two hands, you know. One. They might be able to get an attack off on him, I'm not sure. Nah, not happening now. Their hopes and dreams shattered when that second Overwatch went off. These Celatid drones are really good. 99% from down here. She shoots better from below than some of my other characters shoot with a dead-on, point-blank, easy shot.
I'm going.
Jackal didn't turn out to be a good choice for this just because she's slow, but she did allow me to throw out double Celatid turrets, so she's still pretty good. Okay. This is gonna activate. Probably aggro more Lost.
VIP is secure, Commander. If we can spare the manpower, we should try to bring the escort in as well. Without the VIP manning the turret control, there's nothing
Yep.
keeping the Lost from overrunning this
Figured that would happen. I believe that always triggers more Lost. Okay, now I just gotta haul ass back to the evac. I got plenty of people covering. So I'm really not worried. Not great, but yeah, would have been nice. Might still be able to get him. To you, yep, he's dead. Now he can't aggro even more. Now I just have to cover these guys running back to evac and we're good. The Lost aren't that bad when it's just them. The Lost are really bad when you're in a mission where you're fighting other stuff. Especially since I'm not using the mod so they target enemies as much as me. Which if I added that mod I would definitely have to turn the difficulty up. And something gives me the feeling that if I turn it up to legendary, it's gonna cross that threshold into being I'm getting violated.
signatures than the sensors can keep up with.
I would almost rather have the loss coming after me than to have to turn it up to legendary.
How about that?
Let the Celadon deal with the lost. And yeah, that's another Celadon. It's another Celadon. Move him up. What's up? Yeah, it's got it's a mod list, yeah.
10-4. I'm on it.
Something like 120 mods or something.
A great distance.
But so far it's been very stable, which is nice. I've always had trouble getting it to be quite stable enough, but having enough content to be really good. I've only seen a few minor bugs with this, which don't really break the game, like a couple of duplicate icons. One of my characters has duplicate suppression icons. Beyond legendary, is that a particular mod, or are you just talking about the difficulty? Because I haven't heard of the mod if it's a mod. This has actually been a little bit on the easy side because I got lucky with the research. Yeah, I might check it out. I haven't actually heard of it. I'd have to see how compatible it is with other mods. Maybe I could even add it into this mod list because I've found it a little on the easy side.
I go quickly.
Getting it done.
It's only been easy because I've gotten a little lucky, but it is what it is. But yeah, I haven't actually heard of that mod.
Good to go.
I know Long War of the Chosen. I'm aware of Long War of the Chosen, but Beyond Legendary, I'm not familiar with that. Long War of the Chosen, I loved it in XCOM 1. I only haven't played it in XCOM 2 because it's had some serious issues with being ported over to War of the Chosen for a long time, and it has some compatibility issues. I'd probably have to redo my mods entirely for it. But yeah, I'd try it. I really like Long War. It's really fun. It's actually the style of play I like because I don't really care about beating the game. I actually like playing it over a long period. I've had plenty of moments when I could have beaten XCOM 2. I've never actually beaten it because once I get to a certain point and the game is basically over, I've always quit. Because I'm not actually interested in beating it. I like the long, played out. Oh yeah, it's XCOM. People die in XCOM. Totally normal. I would have played XCOM 2 more than I have, but I've had so many issues with getting the compatibility just right with a lot of the mods. It's always helpful when there's a stable collection, but even some of the collections aren't even stable because some of them have been updated out.
Whatever you say.
It's a pain in the ass, man.
Double time.
I tried a Long War of the Chosen with what's it called? Covert infiltration, I think. where it redoes the stealth mechanics and the infiltration mechanics, and it was pretty good, but it had some serious issues with compatibility. Yeah, I never try to beat it. I really like the gameplay in XCOM. There's not really another game that really scratches the same itch. I really hate the Avatar project thing though that tries to hem you into finishing the game. That's the only thing I don't like about XCOM 2 is the Avatar mechanic. Yeah, it's part of the fun, actually, especially when you're streaming. When you're streaming, part of the appeal is when there's just something like earlier when I was fighting the hunter, the Hive mod started throwing out chrysalids that I'd never seen, and I actually started panicking. And I just totally ignored the chosen because I was scared of what they would be able to do. The hunter was just running around panicking, and I was trying to kill these chrysalids, ignoring him because I was more terrified of the chrysalids than I was of him. I'm actually trying to evac the celatids now because I don't want to wait for these guys to gang up on them. It may actually be faster to let them kill the celatids, which doesn't count against me, so it doesn't matter. How many celatids do I have out? I think I have 3. Yeah, I think it's gonna be faster to just let them kill the celatids.
Menace 1-5. Keep pushing towards the evac point. No matter what you do, you're never gonna make
I
it
don't think I've ever,
too many coming in.
not even my very first time playing XCOM, I don't think I've ever played easy. Because it's a little too much. The only thing I consider a positive in, like, I believe, I don't remember if it was XCOM 2 or if it's XCOM 1, but one of them, the difficulty actually buffs your HP. So instead of bringing it to easy, I actually just modded it to add the HP to the other characters, the other difficulties. I think it's 2. Because usually mods actually are modded with the intention of you having that HP for some reason. But easy's a little too much. It actually kind of cheats for you. It reminds me of XCOM 1's hard difficulty. It's a bit much. I actually think I should have started this in Legendary. I expected this to be a little harder than it is. But this collection was made by somebody who streams it, and he isn't amazing at the game. He's not like a professional, so I guess he modded it so he wouldn't end up getting completely game overed on stream. I don't really care if I get game overed on stream, so it's fine. The only thing I don't like to happen in XCOM 2 is the Avatar project making me lose. That legitimately pisses me off. I do not like losing because of the Avatar project, because I don't like the mechanic. I don't mind losing because I got just rolled over, but the Avatar project actually pisses me off because it's a little too RNG. I actually almost got game overed by it in this game, this playthrough, even though I've been rolling over the enemies. I almost got game overed by it because the facilities spawned really far away from me, so I've been having to rush resistance contacts. It's insane. Like, it's a little too RNG. It's the kind of RNG I don't like, where, oh, you got unlucky, so either you commit your entire team to taking down the Avatar progress, or you're gonna just flat out lose. That pisses me off a little bit. I don't like losing because of that particular bit, because I hate the mechanic in itself. I wouldn't call myself a masochist. I like it to be fair, I like there to be some semblance of fairness. I just like it to I like it to pressure me. I like to have a lot of pressure on me. I don't want it to be like Beagle Rush level of bullshit where he's having to hide behind trucks and cheese the game to actually win. One issue with Long War of the Chosen will definitely be I'm 99% sure I will have to redo an entire mod list for it. I don't know if there's a mod list up for it now that's good, but the way I've got the classes modded definitely would not work with Long War of the Chosen. Either it wouldn't work because Long War of the Chosen is such a significant overhaul that it doesn't work well with class mods a lot of the time. Either it just flat out wouldn't work and would bug out, or it would have serious balance issues. I like this collection because it was balanced with the extra classes in mind. But I believe he went a little too easy with them. I don't blame him because he definitely didn't want a game over on stream. But I could have pumped this up to legendary, definitely. 4 deaths is a little on the light side. And those were early deaths. So it was like one mistake insta killed a character deaths, which don't really happen later on. I really like Long War of the Chosen, so I'll check it out. I just have never found a very well crafted mod list for Long War of the Chosen. I think I've only ever had one mod list that I made for Long War of the Chosen that actually worked, but unfortunately it made me lose a campaign because of the Avatar project. Because Long War of the Chosen, at least then, I'm not sure if it does now, but then it actually made the Avatar project more obnoxious. Which to me doesn't make sense because Long War of the Chosen's entire idea is making the game take a long time. Man, they're taking ages to kill these guys. But I'm getting lost bodies. You know, every time I kill one of these guys, I'm making $1. Gotta make that money. I want them to kill them. I could have actually evac'd them by now. Will you please? Advent camper. I like how that sounds. Advent camper. I mean, there should be some insane enemies in XCOM 2 because the entire idea, you know, is that you're going to craft this team, and when you see a really hard encounter, you're going to bring in that A team and just crush it. You know, part of XCOM is knowing when to bring your all-star team to bear to just really roll over a difficult challenge. That's really supposed to be an aspect of it. So having those insane enemies is supposed to really encourage that. I mean, this mod pack has some pretty crazy shit. The what are they called? The experimental, the weird enemies that show up in facilities and stuff. They've been a pain in the ass. Like at one point, I realized that the snake experiment thing, could just spawn infinite enemies, and I shit a little bit. It got me. I was like, oh, this thing can actually just spawn things forever and kill me.
Pouring in faster than we can keep up with. There's no point in trying to fight them.
I should have moved him so that they could kill him easier. Oh, I got spooked. I thought the game was gonna lock up. Yeah, I can check it out. I'm about to finish this mission. They just got to kill this last Celatid. If they're ever going to. I'm literally not even going to attack. I'm just going to let them kill it. Because this is actually drug out. The Celatids are pretty damn strong.
Firebrand is in position. Get back to the entry point for extraction
Yeah,
before
just please. Put him out of his misery. I beg you. Just kill him. Oh, come on. Come on. You don't have to send more. Just kill it. Just kill it. There we go. Okay.
We successfully rescued the expedition, Commander. The resistance will
Alright, let me let this load real fast and I'll check out the clip. I'm going to let it load first because I don't want to destabilize my whole computer minimizing during a load.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand at the elders, trusting in their wisdom.
I mean, if it involves loss, that's not too crazy. Alright, let's see. Let's check it out. Let me see. Let me pause my music here. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Close, close, close. Hold up, pause. Let me pull it up here. Let me deactivate this, activate screen. Just get my display capture, it's easier. Alright, let's see.
Everyone be careful, we've never seen something like this before.
Not good.
Everyone be careful.
Nice
good.
tiara.
Get some chip damage on that thing. You get it. Move.
Purge Priest. Squirtle, I'm dying.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry. Wait, what? What was that? What was that? Did he just use like a Kamehameha wave or something?
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Did that have a hit? Yeah, it had a hit chance. Okay, thank God.
Did I miss that? Are you kidding me? I didn't kill it right.
Well, he's dead. I mean, it's not that crazy. I've seen some crazy shit in XCOM. It's not as crazy as it seems. Oh, there's another one. Alright, let's see it. I mean, it was a pretty wicked combo, but he did have that guy really close to him. So 60% at that range, it's not that crazy. Although it was through cover as well, so it seemed pretty strong. But as long as you keep it at a distance, I think it wouldn't be too bad. I'm wondering what the purge part means though, because the purge gives me the idea that it can maybe remove some stuff. Alright, let's see. Pause again. Let me turn display capture back on.
Whatever that is. Don't do it. Don't do
That's
it.
some big damage numbers.
Don't do it.
Wait,
No, that was a dodge.
wait.
Look, guys, dodge grace. Oh.
He
No.
dodged that.
No, that was a dodge.
Okay, look, that was a pretty low hit percentage. But holy shit, that was through a dodge. That was pretty big damage for a dodge. That was that was some pretty fat damage for a dodge. And the thing that scared me about that wasn't that he hit him for 6 through a dodge. The part that scared me about that was the fact that it was an explosion. I don't know if that AoEs, but when I see an explosion, I assume it's gonna AoE. And that is pretty damn spooky. Because if it hits that hard with AoE, with a dodge, with a non dodge, this guy could probably wipe your party in one shot if you have them positioned badly. Yeah, it looked like it was AoE. So you position your party, and I have a bad habit of positioning people a little too close so they get AoE'd. I mean, it depends on the terrain, obviously. If you get certain terrains, it's hard not to position close. Imagine being inside a building, and then this dude comes around the corner. That would be a catastrophe. Yeah, he's got some interesting enemies in his gameplay. I like it. It looked like it was rather early in his campaign, though. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly how Long War of the Chosen is balanced, but it looked like it was still fairly early in his campaign because his HP numbers were still a little bit low. Oh, that actually makes it more scary because that means he's running into stuff like that early in a campaign. Oh, that's spooky. Hopefully, he was throwing rookies up there to eat the shots. Do you know what difficulty he's playing on? Because obviously, beyond legendary doesn't mean he's on legendary difficulty. He might be on like commander difficulty, and it's that hard. Imagine what kind of sectopods there would be in that. Okay, so he's on legendary and beyond legendary, so even worse. All right, let's see what we got here. He doesn't manage to flank very often. He doesn't use shield wall very often either. I'll take this, fine. I haven't seen the extent of what this mod list adds for enemies. It adds some pretty hard stuff, but I haven't seen anything like that where they shoot like a giant wipe your whole party explosion. I think the worst thing, probably the most bullshit enemy I've seen in this campaign is actually the Bio Viper, because and I don't think they would be as bad, but their AI has caused them to basically suicide rush my parties, which early on was awful. It wouldn't be that bad now, but early on they were bad because they were responsible. Actually, I can probably look. I believe they caused 2 out of 4 of my deaths. If I have 4 deaths, I might have more. I thought I had 4 deaths. Bio Viper. Bio Viper. Both times. And they were insta kills. I thought I had 4 deaths. It's been easier than I thought. But the Bio Vipers actually insta killed both of those. Yeah, I should definitely check it out because this mod list, I like this mod list. It's fun, but it was definitely made to be a more casual stream, which is not necessarily what I'm into. I like it to be quite difficult. I don't blame the guy for making the mod list like this though, because he doesn't stream XCOM all the time. It's not the thing he was doing it as a one-off kind of thing. For somebody who streams XCOM a lot, they probably want it to be more difficult. I believe he just didn't want to start streaming it and then get game over. See, there's a minor bug. I don't know why this is popping up twice. I should get this. I forgot about those chameleons.
Wonder if this is what it was like in the old days.
I like it to be pretty difficult. I really, really, really liked Long War of the Chosen in the first game. The only, how are the timers in that mod list? I didn't actually see. Another thing I don't particularly like in XCOM 2 is I don't mind there being some degree of timers. I hated meld in the first game because I hated the game pressuring me to go faster. But I don't remember if Long War affected the timers or not. It's been a long time since I played Long War of the Chosen. But I really don't like the timers that much. I don't mind the game being really difficult as long as it's not forcing me to move into stupid. Well, I mean, in this case, it would be Beyond Legendary. Because Long War of the Chosen itself, without the extra difficulty, I don't consider it to be really difficult enough. Mainly because the people who made it didn't really follow through as much.
It will mean the end of human civilization.
I don't even like the. I think the timers in vanilla, the way that they're done vanilla, is okay. It's not too bad. It doesn't pressure me too much, but what I don't like is when you add in, like you add in a lot of difficulty, right? The problem with the timers is you add in all this difficulty, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna have these really great fights. I'm gonna have to be really tactical, and then you look up and there's a timer that says you have 6 turns to run through all these enemies and get this, or you fail the mission regardless. And it's like, oh, so I'm gonna have to probably suicide my soldiers because of this obligatory timer. Sometimes the timer makes sense. Sometimes it's dumb. For certain mission types, the timer makes no sense. I understand there being a mission timer for like rescuing somebody or a mission timer for a bomb going off like in XCOM 1. That made sense. There being a timer for saving somebody who's locked up in a cell doesn't make as much sense to me. There's mods to actually pretty much remove the timers, but they're not very compatible with other mods. They have serious compatibility issues. I really need to get here. This thing is a pain in the ass. But I have to wait for how long is it? Was I not building one? I think I have to wait for the power relay and then build.
What can I do for you, Commander?
Was I waiting for a power relay? I think I was waiting for this, and then I was gonna staff an engineer here. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright, let's see what else I have to do here. I don't really have anything. Let's check out the black market. I got a lot of stuff. I need some supplies. I mean, that's a lot of supplies, but I like my AP rounds. You know, I don't have very many of these. I mean, I hate to sell them. I don't. I mean, such short supply. Yeah, I like challenging games. I have that kind of it really depends. Sometimes I want to play something that's not so challenging. It depends on the mood. But in general, I like playing in such a way that you know it's gonna make you improve at the game. Because in general, if you're playing something that's really difficult, it tends to help you improve at the game a lot. This would help with speeding up. How much intel? Okay, I got plenty of intel. I've actually got a horde of stuff. So you go here, staff for this. Now I have plenty of resistance contacts. And I have instant contact.
New regional contact located.
Oof, that was 80 though. And I'm low on supplies again. Oof, 120. I'm gonna have to build a relay. Um, Cost a good chunk though. I wanted to get this as well. How much is this? Grab this. Oh yeah. No, no, no. I didn't. No, please stop. Please go back. Yeah, yeah. Oh. I guess we're going there, boys. Go back. I want more supplies. Yeah, Long War of the Chosen has always been designed like that. Even Long War 1 was designed in such a way that you were not intended to do all the missions, which is in stark contrast to default XCOM. It's actually one of the biggest hurdles people go over with Long War is that they don't realize you're not supposed to do everything and they end up failing because of it. I like when you have one of those missions that you should really skip, but the rewards are so good, they're just so tasty, and you want to do it, but at the same time you're like, I'm probably gonna die and get nothing. It's always nice to have those hard decisions. I'm not gonna waste my research time on these. I have other stuff to research. Now I can go to relay.
Enforced for the Chilean controlled district.
But yeah, you're not supposed to do everything in Long War. It's literally designed for you to pass up on certain stuff. I like having the option to pass up on stuff too. It's really nice to be able to skip a mission when you're not in tip-top shape to do it.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now. I had high hopes for the resistance under your leadership, Commander. And you have outdone yourself. Your attempts at
Let's see.
elders are becoming increasingly more transparent, Commander.
I'm just gonna keep it as I have it.
Getting closer to finding us.
Ignore that for now.
We should use every opportunity we have to take them out before that happens.
Okay, I've got everything excavated. I have 2 power relays. I shouldn't need any more of those. I actually think I have too many power relays. I may destroy one later.
Maximum power consumption reached. Maximum power.
I don't even know if I'm gonna need this. Because I really don't remember if the Chosen can... There's only one Chosen left. I don't remember if they can down the Avenger without the Chosen. I think the Chosen are the only way they do that. I don't know. I might get it just cause. I think there's actually a mod added in this list that makes it do something else too. So might as well get it.
Our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to
because I believe it has an additional function, but it doesn't in vanilla. I believe there's a mod that adds it. I think that was another engineer. Upgrade. That's not really. It's not really worth it. Could get another Reaper. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Oh, ambush. Can I remove that? No, I can't. Okay. I have to make this with it in mind that I could get ambushed. I guess I'm still sending you. I need to make sure to equip him. Just in case. No. Let's not give you a Rashi. Let's not do that. That could be a bad idea. You could still die. Wait, my Templar's out of commission? Yeah. Great. I don't think this is worth doing right now. Actually, I have decided. Let's do this one instead. I have made the executive decision not to do that one.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
Finally, I should have built this earlier. Okay, now I have a free engineer. What do I want to do with it?
Power consumption reached.
Guess I need power, huh? Guess that decides what I'm gonna do with it, huh? I went so overboard with getting engineers and scientists, I actually have like a surplus.
Long live the resistance.
Okay, the radio's done. Don't have enough intel. What does this give? Oh, that's a good one. It costs too much. I sold those data pads and now I need intel. Hilarious. Hilarious game.
Avenger plotting new course.
I almost forgot about these. Lovely.
His suffering
Amazing.
is needless. But they spurn the Elder's office.
Cellated adult. This is new. I am not aware of what these are. I know these chrysalid chameleons are going to be a pain in the ass.
Setting course for Eastern Europe.
And most of my really good characters are still down. You're new. I don't believe you've been sent into a mission at all. Who the hell are you and why are you such a high rank? Okay, he can use some pretty good stuff here. How's your aim? 80? 80's pretty good. No, it's not. No, it's not. Not for captain. Right? How many points? How high can I bring your aim? Are you worth making a sniper? Yeah, I think you are. Hmm. Oh, but I'm burning. Is AP aptitude? Okay, 100 is pretty damn high. Yeah, there's where it starts scaling, so I should bring it there and stop. He's actually pretty damn good. Oh my god. Yeah, he's pretty good. Okay. Customize. Totally random. That's pretty cool. I'll take it. And now that I've decided, I burned all his AP. Oh well, I guess you're a very high aim, very high stat, but no ability sniper. Nice. Wait, I don't want to do that. I need that for the Reaper. There you go, buddy. He should be a contributor, even though I couldn't give him any skills because I wasted all his points. Wait, go back. Venom. I need to bring that battle scanner, but I don't think he's gonna be the guy for it. But I do have to remember to bring that. Let's give him a smoke. He's a sniper. Okay, he's pretty good. Pretty good. Is he a hacker? I don't think he is. I think he just has a gremlin. Yeah, I think he just has a gremlin. Alright, you. Arashi. Oh, wait, stats. 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 You don't have many. I should really be careful not to waste their AP. I didn't know you could waste their AP on their stats, actually. Because I always leveled them first. This guy is so problematic. I can never figure out how to level him. Let's give him AP. Medkit. This guy has performed pretty well, but he has pacifist, and I hate that trait. Oh, you are a hacker, though. I'm going all in on Codebreaker because he's literally the only Codebreaker I have. He is actually the only real hacking character I have. I'm not 100% confident in this group. This is a Haven Assault. But I'm kind of limited. I have a lot of wounded people. Do I want to bring a melee? This song is actually making, it's giving me cricket PTSD. Okay, I'm gonna give you a chance, dude. Sure. Make sure he doesn't have any bug textures or anything. Alright. Um, this guy doesn't impress me that much, but maybe he'll pull it out. His aim is not very great for a sniper type guy. I need to bring the battle scanner. I don't have anybody who can double up that battle scanner, which really sucks, but have to make do. Alright, let's go. It's as good as it's getting.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Really need some of my guys to recover. That chosen mission really took a lot of them out of commission. see how this goes. Let me check my time. This will probably be the last mission of the stream.
One of those chosen is leading an assault on the resistance encampment in this area. Our people are doing what they can to fight back, but we need to help protect the civilians trapped nearby. There's a group of resistance soldiers hunkered down not far from your position. Move in and
Okay, this is one of them where I have guys helping me. That's nice. I need to go kind of quick though. Let's move them in. Haven't activated anything yet. Still no activations. I'm safe to move here, I believe. I'm not gonna move up because I want to risk an activation. There we go. That's not too bad. He even ran up on a roof. Maybe I can take it out. What the hell just happened? I don't know what just happened. He fell. He actually fell down. What was that? The Andromedon just tripped. What the hell? I've never seen that happen. I think he fell. It looks like he got the ground blown up from under him by a reaction shot. That was some cool shit. I've never seen that happen. I didn't know you could be knocked through a roof like that mid-movement. That completely ruined his move. Absolutely ruined. I have a skull mining opportunity as well. And I want to take it. I would really like to get a good shotgun shot. Yep, not having it.
Daño negativo. I'm on the move.
I'm not gonna waste his grenade because this thing's almost down.
Armor still holding.
Almost got it.
Position confirmed.
That 1 HP sucks because now it's gonna have a whole nother bar. I shouldn't have used his attack. That was a 12 damage shot.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, I figured he wouldn't be able to use precision shot after I moved. Oh well. That was another crit. Man, that Andromedon got robbed. Okay, I only have a few more moves. I need to take this out.
You know that was good.
This might activate something, but I want to try. This is probably not smart, but I'm in a good position. I can't see. Well, guess we're taking a risk that oh, we're fucked. Well, that's a big no. Oh well. Did all that for nothing. Sometimes that's how they crumble cookies. Did you guys abandon me?
Heading to that location.
Not seeing any more enemies this way.
Okay.
I gotta find where they are.
No problem.
It's usually not this hard to find the enemies.
I can handle that.
Just leave him there.
On my way. I'm on it.
I mean, I say hard, but it's only been like one turn.
Ready to go.
But usually once you activate, it's not
Come get
gonna take you very long to find the other enemies.
digging in. Overwatch.
Well, this is my last move, I think, so I'm not gonna sprint him in because I don't want to risk an activation. I love how the resistance kind of just shows me where they are. That's the chameleon. Yep. Okay. That's why I brought the battle scanners. Hopefully, you can be a little quieter, Crystal. Hopefully the battle scanners are gonna help me out here, because I do not like these chameleon chrysalids.
Mira cerca.
So far, I haven't seen anybody get wrecked by them, but this is the first time for everything.
Large group of civilians pinned down within range of your position. Sensors indicate hostile forces are closing in fast. We need to get in there before the aliens slaughter those people.
Alright, where is my battle scan? Right here. And it spotted one.
En marcha.
Now, I believe this is gonna make him run and cloak again. Let's hope the battle scanner keeps him from doing that. No, he's dead.
Alien neutralizado. The resistance team is in the clear. They're moving to help the other survivors.
Good start.
Headed there now. Heading there now. On the move.
Oh, this is the one I battle scanned with.
Seems doable.
I gotta really shift my movement a lot.
Got it covered.
Cause just cause I can't see them doesn't mean the enemy's not gonna start killing them.
Covering. On Overwatch.
Damn, there's a pretty good hit chance on that. Wow, that berserker's getting his ass kicked. Tear him up. Get him. Okay, they're actually kicking their asses. They don't even need my help. I think my breakthrough research might be affecting their weapons,
Moving to position.
which is new to me. I didn't know.
Closing on target
if that's a thing, but it seems like that's the case because they're doing a lot of damage.
On it.
And they definitely didn't used to do that much damage. That or they just scale over time, but
Good to go.
I found that hard to believe.
If you say so.
I've generally been pretty unimpressed with resistance soldiers.
Scanning. Digging in. Scanning. Moving on target location.
Hello there, Berserker. This is one of those missions where the RNG is completely screwing the enemies. Everything's hitting them. They're getting hit in the worst ways. That didn't even kill him? The resistance guys have that much HP? Okay, you just
Commander,
don't make such a scene.
they've got units in the AO that are ignoring our forces just to get a better shot at the civilians. Take those bastards down.
I mean, it's not looking like they're gonna live another 2 turns, so. We can spare 1 civilian, you know. Well, the RNG's not going fantastically for the resistance boys. Oh, I hear loot. Oh, that's what Undying Loyalty does.
Ready to engage.
Yeah. You've yeed your last haul. I thought that was smoke for a second. I was like, I didn't just throw that smoke grenade, surely. That'd be the kind of shit I would do. I probably could have ignored him. I think he was on fire.
Already there.
That's putting him in a flank. Your percentage, not good. Okay, I just put him in half cover. I don't like half cover, so I'm going to shield profile. That way, if he takes a nice bullet to the face, it won't hurt him as bad. 35 sucks. Probably going to miss, but go. Yeah. Maybe to blow up that car.
Me muevo la posición.
This might kill a resistance guy, but it's a price I'm willing to pay. Yeah, it killed a resistance, but it also hit a berserker. Nice tank. Just took that right to the face. I need to check that link, actually. I'm not sure if that link's still good. It's honestly tempting to remove that link from being automatically added, because it doesn't always stay functional, because Discord updates so much. Hello, Zambi. Is he on top? Okay, look, sometimes luck screws you. I admit they've gotten some bad RNG this round. The aliens have gotten some bad RNG. But this dude just stood on top of a thing that explodes after I just shot a thing that explodes right next to him. That is just bad judgment. He should know I'm gonna shoot that. I'm definitely gonna shoot that thing you're standing on. Like 100%. I just showed that I am aware that they blow up. Oh, it actually triggered. That's what triggered the bot. Okay.
Too close to the heat.
Oh, he's so screwed. Oh, the berserker's so screwed. The poor guy, man. Wait, does that not blow up? Oh yeah, yeah, it blows up. Can I get somebody else to shoot it? I would kind of like to use him to kill the zombie. I can move you up and shoot it. Bit of a miscalculation for the berserker. I can check it real quick. Hang on. You are indeed in the right Discord. Alright, this berserker is probably done. I think. I hope. I highly doubt I'm gonna get an angle on the zombie from here. You know what, that's fine. He can tank the zombie hit. He has a lot of ablative HP, so he'll be fine. Where's the next guy? That car already exploded, so I should be fine to move here. And he's flanked. Might be the last one. Ah, nice. I'll check it out after I end the stream. Yep. I hate it when that happens. Oh, my cursor, why? Have you betrayed me? Oh well.
Okay, I'll go.
I believe that's the most annoying thing that happens in XCOM 2 is when the cursor kind of shifts around. I've had so many times that it's messed up entire moves.
Okay.
As far as crashing and stuff, this mod list hasn't had any kind of instability, right?
I'm going.
I mean, I'm assuming not, because nothing is more annoying to somebody who streams than having their game crash. But you never know. Ultra wide monitors, man. I am like, I guess like 60% blind. I don't need an ultra wide monitor. I can't see anything to my left. I definitely don't need an ultra wide monitor. I've only got a partially functional one eye. I definitely don't need to make the monitor bigger. I don't think Gears Tactics has mods either. I don't think it has a modding community. I don't know. I haven't checked it out since that first few times. But I've heard Gears Tactics gets really repetitive after a little bit. I was actually really interested in Phoenix Point, but man, it had some really disappointing stuff going on with it. Phoenix Point looked really good when I first saw it, but I guess it never recovered from all the bullshit it pulled right when it launched. But man, Phoenix Point looked so good. I was so interested in it. And I lost interest as fast as I gained interest. I mean, it takes a little bit of time to set up a mod list, so can't jump too quick. You always have to test before you stream too, because sometimes mod lists will work on one person's system, and then you use it on your system, and it's not entirely stable. Because different systems with mods sometimes don't work. I've had people run mod lists 100% stable, and then I tried to run it, and it just crashed. Just the nature of modding. But yeah, this particular collection hasn't been terribly difficult, so it would be pretty jarring. I mean, to a degree, yeah, you can miss shots when you're right on top of an enemy, but it's not as crazy as people make it out to be. The craziest thing is when you got like a 99% and you miss. It feels shitty. But if you're right on top of enemies, generally you're gonna have 100%. You're not gonna miss. Yeah, I use alternative mod launcher. Honestly, it's best to always use it because you can actually get bugs just because you're not using it. I actually had more bugs because I forgot to use it. So I had to add it in later. Yeah, that was a drawback to XCOM 1. In this, you can get 100%. The annoying thing in XCOM 2 is dodge. When you're like right on top of somebody and you shoot them and they dodge it. That's annoying. But it also makes a little bit more sense than just missing. But no, you don't have that ridiculous stuff where you have the gun pointed down their throat and your character points the wrong way. No, I don't use graphics mods because you can look at the top right. Like right now, my frame rate is actually tanking. This game with more improved graphics would be awful. No, the graphics for XCOM 2 are pretty good. Oh yeah, I don't think that displays for you. Like, it's not a big problem because XCOM 2 is not the kind of game where you need your frame rate up. But my frame rate every once in a while will take a huge tank, like a noticeable tank, because the effects in XCOM 2 are pretty crazy. But no, I've not modded the graphics at all. I've actually got those graphics set down because I try to get my frame rate as stable as possible. So this could actually look better. But yeah, it's not the best optimized because there's a lot of random elements to the environmental effects and stuff that makes it really unpredictable for frame rate. Yeah, I don't have it at max. I have it set pretty decent, but I definitely don't have it at max. My frame rate would, like, it just tanked to 16 frames right there. If I move like over here, I'm up to 60 frames now. But if I move back over here where there's lots of fire and stuff, now it's tanking to like 30. Where there's lots of little, it's hard to get a game like this to run consistent 60, but it doesn't need to because it's turn based. But yeah, it can actually look better than this. Yeah, unfortunately, those fire effects tank the frame rate. But yeah, XCOM 2 looks great. It has really good graphics. Of all the complaints I have with XCOM 2, graphics aren't one of them. The only things I don't like in XCOM 2 versus XCOM 1 are completely to do with timers. I just don't like some of the design decisions they made with the gameplay, and they can actually be modded out. I don't like in XCOM 1 the game was basically you had a mission, there was nothing pressuring you to rush. I don't like that they added timers in a lot of the missions in this, so it rushes you and it can force you to make really stupid decisions because you have to beat the mission within so many turns or you're definitely going to fail. I don't like that. I like to be able to make moves based on my judgment and not have the game pressure me to make stupid decisions because I'm going to fail if I don't. I don't like the Avatar project either. I do not like the Avatar timer. It's one of the dumbest mechanics they added. It's what I just talked about, but for the entire campaign instead of a mission. It puts the entire campaign on a timer. Yeah, I don't like timers. I hate timers in any game. There's very few games where I think Dead Rising is the only game where I think the timer is a good thing. I know why they added it. It's because you could exploit the AI in XCOM 1. You could blow up all the cover and then just overwatch your guys infinitely, and they would have to run through your overwatches to get to you. That's why they added the timers. RIP resistance guy. So I understand why they added it, but I do not agree with them adding the timers. I don't like them. I don't like timers in my games. I don't like being rushed. I like to take my time, play out smart, like smart plays because I don't have that pressure to beat the game. When they added meld to XCOM 1, I didn't like that either because it had the same effect. It pressured you to make stupid decisions. I think in a strategy game, you should not add mechanics that force somebody to make stupid decisions. That seems against the idea of the game. But XCOM 2 has really good modding, so if you want to remove the timers, you can. It's just the mods that remove timers have a little bit of issue with compatibility. So a lot of times when you try to edit the timers, it will actually mess up some of your other mods, or it'll just make your game crash. Unfortunately.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city center
In general, I consider XCOM 2 just flat out superior to 1 though, especially in the animations. One of my biggest problems with XCOM 1 was the animations were kind of shitty. Not at the time. At the time, they were still pretty good. But if you go back and play it now, the animations are very static and it feels really unnatural. XCOM 2 did really good on their animations. Alright, I spent all your AP. You're not getting promoted. Let's see what we got here. That's really good. 3 mobility for having a shotgun. Can you even equip a shotgun, sir? Sir. Wait. Okay, Jester. I gotta remember that. Jester. Let's go check out Jester.
Outstanding job leading the resistance, Commander.
I'm interested. I'm curious. Can you even equip a shotgun, Jester? He's one of the promoted guys. Right here. Equipment. This guy has a perk that requires him to equip a shotgun, but he cannot equip shotguns. Interesting. Interesting though. You're powerful. You're insanely powerful with a shotgun that you can't use. I almost messed that one up. I almost actually got that. That seems pretty good though. You almost tricked me, Jester. You're a funny guy. You're a funny dude. Yeah, I mean, you didn't have basically any customization in XCOM 1 because the game just wasn't designed for it. So the characters were a lot less personable. They really ran away with that in XCOM 2. I think they did a really good job because they picked out one of the most popular features from XCOM 1, which was getting attached to your characters, giving them personalities and stuff. And they took that to the next level, which is why they got so much credit for XCOM 2. They picked out the most popular feature and they really amplified that. They even made it very easy to mod, so people really ran away with it. I'm not that crazy about cosmetic stuff, but it's really nice in XCOM 2. They did a really good job with it. Some of the games that mimicked XCOM, like Gears Tactics. Gears Tactics sounded interesting, but from what I heard, the end game of Gears Tactics is really repetitive, and I don't know of any modding for it. So without modding, I couldn't see it having much of a lifespan. Phoenix Point was the sad one. Phoenix Point took away a lot of the RNG from shooting. One of the biggest issues, one of the biggest annoyances I had with XCOM 1 that gave me a sour taste was missing those shots that had very high percentage. And Phoenix Point removed that. But it added in some elements that made the in game require you to cheese it. Yeah, this right here does actually feel like Fallout Shelter. The building. It actually does remind me a little bit of Fallout Shelter. This is actually very similar with the whole little. I mean, it's nothing like Fallout Shelter in function, but it does look like it. I don't think many people actually remember Fallout Tactics. Fallout Tactics was interesting, actually. I found it very interesting, but it's the problem I had with Fallout Tactics is it was they took what could have been a dream of a design, but they made it too linear. I think it would have been a lot more successful if they'd made Fallout Tactics, but with the open world aspect of Fallout. If they hadn't fucked it up and made Fallout Tactics very linear, I think it would have succeeded more. Because if you look at what people complain about with Fallout Tactics, they complain about it being linear. So it's not really a Fallout game. I'm actually sad for Fallout Tactics. You want to see what Fallout Tactics could have been? Take Fallout Tactics combat engine and put it into Jagged Alliance 2. That would have been a fucking game. That would have been some good shit. Because Jagged Alliance 2 was awesome, but it's so old. Dude, Jagged Alliance 2 is the shit. It's just so bad for the UI, and it's so old. It's just old. But man, it was good. That's what I wanted to see. You take Fallout Tactics, the UI, the way it plays, the smoothness. Take that. I mean, I'm not even saying Fallout Tactics was that great about it, but it was a hell of a lot better than Jagged Alliance. And then you put in the engine, the kind of aiming engine, stuff like that from Jagged Alliance, and you got you a damn game. If you haven't played Jagged Alliance 2 with the unofficial patch, the 1.13, like it's a mod basically, the 1.13 mod, you should go back and play it because vanilla Jagged Alliance 2 is garbage in comparison. You haven't played Jagged Alliance 2 until you've played it with the 113 mod. It changes the game. Desperados. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Hang on, I'm gonna close out my game because I'm done streaming the game for now. I'll keep talking though. I'm gonna swap over my stuff. Let me look at because I mean I've played a lot of games, man. I might have played it and I forgot about it. Desperados 3. Oh, if it released last year, I definitely haven't played it. Let me make sure I'm not compromising myself on stream or something. Let's pull this up. Desperados 3. Hang on, let's not do that. I can pull up. Let me pop this back down. Close this. Hang on, swapping over my capture. Uh, Here we go. Let's see. Desperados 3 on Steam. Check it out. I think I've watched some videos about this. Yeah, I have actually. This actually looked really interesting. I just didn't want to, I just didn't consider it worth because this is expensive as shit, man. I mean, it's not that expensive, but usually when a game is new, I don't buy it because it's just too damn expensive. But yeah, I saw some videos about this. It did look interesting. I think it's very linear though, so that's a big downside for me. I think this is a very story-based one. Generally speaking, if a game is very linear, I lose. It has to be fucking fantastic for me to want to play it because I am very not into linear games. Because when I buy a game, I usually buy it with value in mind. I want the game to give me a lot of value for money, basically. So if the game is not giving me the option, the replayability, generally it has to either be really cheap or it has to have some other aspect that's really fantastic. And in this case, it didn't really play out that way. I didn't see anything that really blew up, making me really interested in it. But yeah, I've seen this before. It looked somewhat interesting, but it just didn't catch me enough. I mean, the thing about Brazil, right, is game. I've been in the U.S. and I've been in Brazil. First thing I noticed, wow, games are fucking expensive here. And I keep trying to explain this to people, right? I talk to people about how game pricing works. And the issue is people think, oh, well, if you convert it to dollars, it's not very expensive. That's not how it works, though. People think that you convert it to see the value of a game. And that's just not how it works. So very frequently I'll be like, "Oh, this game cost 100 reais, man. That's a little pricey. 100 reais is a lot." And they're like, "Wait, if I convert 100 reais, then that's only like 15 bucks." That's not how it works though. People in Brazil don't make the same they don't make that wage. They don't make 6 times as much as somebody in the US. That's not how it I don't blame people, right? Because when I lived in the U.S., I did the same damn thing. Whenever I would hear a price in reais, I would convert it to USD, and to get an idea. When I first got to Brazil, I converted prices to USD to get an idea of how much something cost, and it took me a while to realize that doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Not even functionally. When you see something that costs 200 reais, it makes more sense to convert it as if it's $200, US dollars. That makes more sense than converting it to Like it makes more sense to say, oh, this costs $200 US dollars than it does to convert it to that actual currency because that's how wages work. Brazilian wages are actually a little bit less for minimum wage than they are in the US. So it's staggeringly expensive to buy games in Brazil. There's benefits to living in Brazil, but game prices are not one of them. It's fucking expensive to play games in Brazil. Tech in general is really expensive in Brazil. But it's so hard to explain that to somebody who hasn't been, even to my buddy in Europe. He has traveled. He went to university in the UK. He's from Romania. His family lives in Italy. He's been around, but it's still centralized enough that the currency is somewhat similar. US to Brazil, the currency is not similar whatsoever. And the wages don't reflect the currency exchange. So it's so hard to explain to somebody who hasn't moved to from a country with a higher value currency to a country with lower value currency. It's near impossible to explain. It's frustrating, but I get it. I get why it's confusing. But yeah, 100 reais, like I look at Desperados 3 for example, and I see that it costs like, and when I look at the DLC, it makes it worse, right? If I want to get the entire game, I would have to buy the DLC pack thing, which is 150 reais. That's really expensive, man. Yeah, so see, when you tell somebody a game's price, I'm like, okay, this game costs 146 reais, right? Somebody's gonna go to Google and they're gonna be like, reais $2, and they're gonna go 146, and they're gonna say, oh, that's only $27. That's not that expensive. That's a pretty cheap game. That's not how the shit works, man. That's not, you can't do that. That's not how game prices work. People in Brazil ain't making 6 times the wages. That's not how it works. They don't get paid 6 times as much as an American. You see people in Brazil making like super low wages just like they do in the US. Yeah, okay, so the average income is 2200, right? So 2200 for a month. That that's less than, okay, let me put it in perspective, right? When I was in the US, the last job I had, I worked in a factory. And I made above minimum wage. I made pretty shitty pay actually for my position because I was in a pretty high position in the factory. But I was making $10 an hour. But I'm from a rural state, so I got paid shit. I was that was absolute rock bottom prices for what I was doing. So I was making, after taxes, I was making something like 450 a week. Anywhere from 450 to 600 depending on if I did overtime. So per month, you're thinking like 4 to 5 weeks in a month. I was making more than 2,200 for sure. As a for we didn't go by, the problem is we didn't go by salary. So 7, 14, 21. It's roughly 4 weeks. It doesn't exactly add up like that, but 4 weeks. That's roughly the average income in reais for a Brazilian. It's close. It's like if I made the minimum, which was about 450, that adds up to like somewhere between 1,800 to 2,000 USD with no overtime. USD. That's almost 2,000 USD a month, and that is garbage pay. I was almost minimum wage. almost minimum wage. Because minimum wage where I'm from is $7.25. I was making $10 an hour. Yeah, I was getting paid shit. That's not good pay. Walmart employees get paid $10 an hour. As far as I can tell. I believe they make $10 an hour. And when you think about it that way, I was making that. Then you go to Brazil where the average income is the same number, but the value of the currency is like 1/6. You have to look at it like that. You have to start looking at wages. You have to look at how much people are realistically making. Yeah, 2,000 USD would be pretty damn good. Like like my wife makes pretty decent money, right, for a Brazilian. Anybody working for that company, I'm not saying obviously I'm not naming any names because I don't want to put that on a stream, but making pretty good wage, right? I was still making, I believe, I might have made a little bit less than her. I believe. I think I was making a little bit less than her, and my job required no college work, and I was getting fucked on my pay. My bosses were screwing me. I was getting paid way lower than what my work actually would normally make. I would have normally been making something like $20 an hour because I was fixing factory machines. I was doing engineer work, and I was also doing a middle rank job, which is material handling in a factory. That's two different jobs. Two different jobs, one of which is a high rank position and one of which is a mid rank position. I was also, and every once in a while I would help with the low rank work as well. I should have been getting paid at least twice what I was being paid. But because I was from a small rural town, I didn't get paid like that. So when somebody tells you, oh, that's not a very expensive game, that's what you say. You say, look at the wages for people here and the wages for people there, and then compare. Because gaming in Brazil is fucking expensive. It's really expensive. It's outrageously expensive. It's extortionate. Every once in a while, if you check Steam, we're still looking at houses. We went to look at a house, but we had some issues with we've been having some issues with the current tenants of the house. It's because she's been a little stressed out about it because we had some serious issues with the tenants of the house we were looking at. The uh, the husband who lived there was being a total asshole. We went there to check it out, and I think Mimi had thought it was going to be a little bigger than it was, so she wasn't too enthused about it. I was not as bad as her about that, but the land around the house was a little fucked too. Like, there's no security fencing around the house, which obviously in Brazil, that's a big no-no, not having any security around the house. We would have to have a fence, a wall built around the house. The land around the house, the terrain is all fucked up. We would have to have the entire yard rebuilt. It was a nightmare. We got there, and when we left, we were just like, look, we're already gonna have to deal with the tenants being a pain in the ass. That's already an issue we're dealing with because the tenant has already forced us to delay looking at the house twice. He's using underhanded methods to keep us from looking at the house. So we're already dealing with an asshole who lives there. Yeah, it's a house in Dois Irmãos. We the house we were looking at there it's a no go. We've decided we're not interested in it. However, we when we went to look at that house, we got there a little early, so we walked around a little bit, and we did find another house that we're checking out now because there's a really nice house right nearby, much larger, much better land area. It's even cheaper. So now we're looking at another house entirely. We ditched the first one because the first house was a two bedroom, which is already a problem because the bedrooms were tiny. Is the issue. And the area for the rest of the house was much smaller than what we have in the apartment, which I was okay with. I was like, okay, we can build onto the house, no big deal. But it was going to be a pain in the ass. The new one we're looking at is a four bedroom. It's much larger, much larger. The land area is bigger. It has more land. It's more built. It has security built around it. So basically, in the course of looking at this house with an asshole tenant that doesn't really have good value for money, we ran into a house that looks much better. So we're looking into that now. Hopefully, it's gonna pan out. But buying a house is a pain in the ass. It's so far it's been nothing but pain. It's a process, man. When you're looking for a house, it's a process. Oh yeah, yeah. The internet's a big benefit. That's I mean, there's more than one reason we've been looking at the area. Like the neighborhood, that the house itself fucking lost us. Like as far as the house, we got there. The person selling the house was really good. She made as great of a case for it as she could, but the damn house's value to money was so bad that it really lost us. But we liked the neighborhood. The neighborhood was very good. You could tell nobody there was worried about getting robbed or anything. So, you take the good with the bad. We got some benefits from going there. There's the neighborhood's great. The house was not. The house was disappointing. For us to buy the house we actually looked at, that dude would have to drop the price dramatically. He would have to drop it enough that we would consider it worth buying, knowing we're gonna have to expand it. And when I say we're gonna have to expand it, I don't mean we're gonna have to expand it in a luxury way. I mean we're gonna be living uncomfortably for a while until we expand it because we're crippling our space. Our cats are not gonna be comfortable. It's gonna be small. It's a lot smaller. A lot smaller. So the new house looks a lot more appealing. Yeah, we're gonna buy. I mean, if it keeps falling through the way it's falling through, we might end up renting again. Because so far, it just house after house falls through. We've had issues with multiple houses. We want to buy, but we're having trouble finding a place that doesn't pull some shady shit. I've noticed buying a house, you run into a lot of shady issues. Like we ran in the very first one we looked at, it already lost some points because it was a little too far out. We had to pick between either buying a house or buying a car. Buying a house that's a little far out when you don't have a car is not an option. You can't be buying a house that's really far away from a supermarket when you don't have a car. So this house was already far out, but in the process of negotiating for the first house, the guy suddenly agreed to sell the house at half the price we were offering to somebody else. And a week later, the person said they didn't want the house. And he tried to come back to us. And I was like, okay, I don't know if they set up a drug lab in this house or what, but something's wrong with this house. If he can't sell it for half the price we were offering, something's wrong. So we've had some shady shit going on with buying houses, man. I didn't know there was so much bullshit involved in buying a house, but apparently it's a whole process. It doesn't stress me out that much. I'm pretty patient. Like whenever I see them pull some shit, I'm I'm very used to it. The rent here where we are now, or the rent in. I mean, I don't know what the average rent is, but the entire reason we're moving houses is because our rent spiked by like 50%. Ours went from, I believe it was 1400, which was already a pretty big kick in the nuts. It jumped from 1400 to 1800 or 1900 just for rent. That actually shook me pretty bad. Yeah, it shook me because the landlord spiked our rent so extremely, and it made me really nervous because now I'm worried this landlord's going to start extorting us. Like, that was insane. An insane jump in rent. Yeah, that right now, with what we're paying for rent, it will actually cost us less money to buy a house per month than it will cost us to rent a house here. And this apartment costs us more than buying a house will. That's the entire reason we're looking into buying a house because it's cheaper. That's ridiculous when buying a house is cheaper than renting. I've never heard of that. And that's if we get a house at maximum. If we get a house for the maximum that we can get, through a mortgage, if we get it for the maximum value we can, it will cost us less per month. The house we're looking at now is significantly below our maximum credit. So it would actually cost us less per month. Much, much less. A link to the house. I'll have to send it in Discord. Because obviously I don't want to post a house. Not even Discord. That would even be a bad idea. I don't want to post a link to like where we live in fucking chat. That would be pretty fucking stupid. Uh, Streamer doxes himself live. Here's where I live. Here's my social security number. Here's my first and last name. This is my favorite teacher. But yeah, I can keep talking about the house and stuff off stream. I'm gonna stop my stream now. I'm gonna take a short break, get something to drink. But I'll see you later.